Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. First break off here between Ashley Hugill and Reese Clark, done by Ashley. Not too good of a break off. Both former professionals, and they're obviously trying their hardest to go back on the Pro Tour again. If you don't know who I am Daniel Canny from Denmark. One of the players that are usually in the top 3 of the ranks. Right now, the number 1 in our country is William Bjergård, who's also right now fighting against Steven Wardrobber. I myself, because I didn't win the Danish Championships, didn't qualify to get here for the European Championships. So I'm nice and comfy here in a chair with you guys on table 4. As we have a couple of misses here in the beginning of the match. On paper, I would say Ashley Hugill is a little bit the favourite, just by how he's displayed a couple of times that he really can play some great snooker on the TV table. Also obviously has that fun little video sequence where you see him make 2 1-for-7s in a row in practice at his club. But while I call him the favourite right now, what you see is that his opponent has made the first long pot, good backspin, and actually drew it too much. He probably tried to hold for the blue near to the centre pocket. In a couple of seconds, I should be with you on the live stream. There we go. And I'll mute my phone so I don't actually get that audio through my headphones. Let's just make sure I do it correctly.
Restart 1.
Cue ball sort of okay.
Eight. 9. 16. 16.
So back again, watching these two great players fight to the bitter end. At the moment, both have had a couple of chances here. Just wonder who's going to make the first big step towards a nice break. Yeah, not really any of them getting going at the moment. We'll take a couple of shots more, maybe. Maybe that enough. Oh, wait a minute, let me just see. Well, not enough, but pot on the yellow. Could basically get Hugill's temperament starting a bit. He's one of the more fiery players when he makes mistakes. I do think we need some big energy from these two lads. Reese Clark, the more calm of the two, I think, but it would be nice to see if they can give us a good display of snooker here today. Oh, great pots. Hopefully he lands a little bit okay there, and I think he has. Green to the middle pocket is definitely doable. He's only going to be able to land on the red to the right, I think. Yeah, misjudged the positional side of it a little bit, but it does pass between that goal post of blue and yellow into the yellow pocket. Oh my, he is actually on this one. That's not too bad then. Cut this into the left corner and up for the blue maybe. Oh, but it's too thin. By the way, do subscribe to the channel here because it means that you can then go on the chat and say hello. Much more fun with people joining in on the chat. Now, this sort of red is what we're used to seeing him knock in. Good pots. Nice little kiss. Nicely on the black. Not too much work with the cue ball to get out for the red again. Yeah, that's okay. Very good.
Hit. Hugill, hit.
Anyways, welcome to the new viewers. I see we're ticking up a little bit. Let's get it up to 50. Maybe more. These two players can play some great snooker, though they have had a little bit of a start-stop-start on this match. Yeah, these camera angles, they really cheat. If that goes, definitely looks like it's been covered by half a ball, but definitely looking at it. Oh, definitely cheat in my eye. But he's great on the black now, and has a good chance to get further. 16, 17, 20 points in front. Just needs one good split here, really. Not a good split. But has he got enough room for that one to the center pocket? Mighty tight, that. Oh, does he really? Then actually he's been a bit fortunate. Razor thin margins there. Needs a good long pot here. Nah.
Restart 14.
Oh, how close was that? That wobbled about 5 or 6 times. Probably would have gone on day one. Apologies for forgetting my alarm. Oh, you almost couldn't hear it, so that's good. Nearly the perfect safety. I think this might be cuttable into the left corner. Pink is not completely covering it. What about cue ball knuckle? Yeah, just avoided it. Oh, terrible. Very, very bad. But because this is a shot for a left-hander or a very good rest player, he's halfway gotten away with the ones down towards the left corner pocket, but this one into the green, still doable. Positional-wise, you could land on a brown if he just gets a cannon on a yellow, but he probably feels that it's better with... Oh, okay, you can probably stretch for that. Mini-bot on the cue. They're not disastrous at all then. Yeah, just looking where to place the cue ball. Not really been lucky there. Obviously, you hope for a lay on something, but then again, did overhit it a tiny bit. That's no good. It's not as if he's left the perfect chance here for Ashley, but he definitely got that red into the right corner if he feels like it. But the pockets have tightened up a wee bit over the last couple of days, so it's whether or not you want to take it on. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, no. And that's not a good kiss. That should cost him the frame, to be honest. Another 67 left on... 75 left on the table, but he can pick these off quite easily if he just gets a bit of confidence now.
One. Seven.
Around 2 cushions here. Land on the pink. Is that it? No, he's decided to go up for the blue. It's good enough if you can find a position for that red into the center pocket. Unless it actually goes past the brown.
13.
Is there just enough room? There must be. So now looking really good here because that's a perfect angle to develop the reds if he feels like it. Well, he's just picking them off. Not taking any chances.
19.
Well,
20.
this is all right. He's not thinking about making breaks. He's just wanting to take the points that are there and then play a safety. And to be fair, the two reds do pot as well, so... But how is he going to land on it now, though?
Starting at 20.
Not completely over this. That's why I really wanted to see him go aggressively and develop them, because it shows intent. Not doing that shows Hugill that there is a little bit of doubt maybe, but definitely looks like this frame is over in a couple of minutes. Good pots.
1.
He's all right on the black as well, but just need a little bit of cue power here to get that down for the red in some way. Nah, just rolls it in, decides to probably play the safety behind the black.
8.
That's worked out sort of okay. Can be swerved. Not impossible, this. Yeah, he's just holding up his hand just in apology, but it's still sort of what you hope for when you play that kind of escape, isn't it? So it's not that fluky, in my opinion. Snookered. Just asking the referee if he wants to have a look. No foul, but first frame is going to be over here. Barring a good shot with the rests, which I'm praying for. Let's get the second frame underway. No. I mean, it's two snookers, so he's well within his right to try and lay some snookers, but it's hard to see it happening at the moment. Yeah, now definitely over now.
4. 6. 9. 13.
So just getting a couple of good pots in. Get a bit more of a feel of the table. And as I say that, commentator's curse, he misses the blue, but it doesn't matter. First frame is won by Reece Clark. Be right back after this short break. Look for the second frame. Another bad break off. And a bad miss there as well. All right, we should be back. Sorry about that. I don't know what went wrong there. As we see this great safety shot from Ashley Hugill. Chance for a long pot here. Getting the black locked up a little bit more than we want. Yeah, not the cannon he wanted. So how aggressive is he? Are we looking at a long pot on the green? I'm just thinking where that red is near the yellow pocket. He has to have a really pinpoint safety shot ready if it's to be the passive solution. Otherwise, taking on the green is probably better. He decided on the passive way, and it's actually worked out all right. Probably because of the last match where I saw the cue ball be lost so many times between Larkov and Nidim. I was thinking that the same was sort of going to happen in this match. But these boys have a better cue ball than those two. And for that reason, probably that's not going to be the case. So, going to be tighter safety from these two ex-pros. Good pot on the red. And he can pot the yellow as well. Need a good eye there from the referee to make sure he knows exactly where it's supposed to be. If replacement is going to be needed. Oh, that's going to be way soft. Way soft.
Foul and a miss.
It's going to be replaced.
Oh, and a miss. Actually, Hugill's 4. Back. Okay. Yep.
So that's another replacement. Looked like the referee was just about to take the red as well. Don't make that mistake. This looks better. Perfect. Brilliant shot. You just saw as the referee walked away. Good little contact on the red there. Nearly the perfect length. That was the sort of safety shots that weren't reaching length as much in the last match. But having the table iron just before the start of this seems to have gotten the pace back on the table. Oh, double cannons. Oh, yeah, can only smile a bit at that. For what now then? Safety behind the yellow, or is it the yellow as a pot? Be very aggressive if he takes this on. Nah, just a safety. I think maybe he thought that I would have stopped a bit before that then. Hard to get a thin hit here. Oh, way thick. Now this is an okay chance, although the cue ball is a little bit close to the cushion. Try and hammer this in, get position on the pink maybe. Nah, not even close. wasn't really a good safety shot. Left half a chance here for Ashley to do something. Does he feel confident enough to try and take the pot on? And maybe see if he can get a little bit of a cannon on the black. Well, instead of stunning it, I don't understand why I didn't do a backspin. Could have collided off the black, split the reds with the black, and probably had some backspin gone up to the small colours. But that's gone totally wrong.
Blue. Brown. Brown.
Brown ball. Foul and a miss. Ashley Hugill 1, Police Park 4. Okay.
Probably because
Sorry?
of where
Brown.
Brown ball.
this cue ball is. It's going to be a few shots before we see a solution to it. Especially because the referee will keep calling a miss because there are 4 colours to choose from. It's not as if he's going for like a singular colour to sort of like hit, meaning that he has multiple choices, so he will probably keep calling a miss until this guy finds the right angle. Quite possible that it's easier to hit the blue or the yellow.
Brown.
Brown ball.
Oh, looks close. Yeah, good shot. Good shot and great cue ball. Look at that. Oh, Chinese. Yep. It's not half bad, that. see a great snooker coming up there. In behind the yellow and make life very, very difficult for Reese Clark. Good thin hit. The speed a little bit too light. But the one saving grace is that the green is where it is. Makes this a very difficult safety shot to play. A nice reply to. Straight on, double kiss. Wow. Has that really rolled off that much?
Yeah. Down the list. Right, please start 4.
Can't believe it's rolled off that much. You must have put a trace aside on it. It does look like on the last couple of slates that it's rolled off that much.
About here, that's where it is.
Yeah, ref. That's a bit more like it. To be honest, playing the double kiss is probably better there, with a bit more speed and just hope to get it down towards the ball end. Please don't trust the table, let it roll off again. This time it's gone the other way. He can't believe it. Maybe he's put a trace of right-hand side on there just by pure psyche. Big smiles from both players. Oh, what a fortuitous kiss. Double kiss on the red. Hits on the pink. And then he's on that at least. Obviously not going to make a big break from here. There's 5 reds as a cluster, but can definitely go for it. But just make sure of the pink. Don't try and actually do anything with the cue ball there. Just make sure of the pot. And he's not done that.
Please start 1.
I think they can both see this funny side of it now. It's a little bit farcical. It's gone a bit dead. They're both struggling a bit. And they're having to play some pretty terrible shots to trust the table with slow rolls and stuff. So, but that's a good safety. Oh, I've got to roll just a revolution more. Then it would have been a completely big problem there for Reese. You might even have pushed that red on, but we'll have to see in a second or two whether or not he's going to pick up the rest and try. Him being a right-hander, this is the right side for him. Forgot that. Oh, that's gone in. And that actually hit the cushion far up and still went in. Good pot on the pink, but just come a bit far up and he's halfway hammered himself on the red. He's just start, stop, and that's sometimes what happens. Can't really control it. Sometimes the snooker gods just want some good tactics and less breaks. Not good at all.
7, Reese Clark 4.
Ball in hand, and then that red over the corner there. I bet you he's going to pot this and get up for probably blue or brown. It's not happening at the moment. Although that's a pretty good safety shot. Bang in trouble here. What are you going to do now, Reese Clark? Again, trusting the table. That's not gone to plan, has it? 2 reds potable. The one he's straightest on is obviously going to be the choice. But again, it's with a negative angle going into the reds of some sort. So I wonder how much value there actually is in it. Not being able to really judge where he's going to land. Now this becomes very, very dangerous because he's going to probably do the thin snick off the black, but he's got to go at least twice across and hope cue ball can get near the brown and cover those 2 reds. As thin a clip as possible on the black, I think, and then lots of left-hand side and just hope that he can get near that brown or past the brown even, so he can get that plant as a little luring ball for Reese Clark. Is that 3 cushions? Side cushion, ball cushion. Yeah, avoid hitting the blue. Oh, nearly disastrous, but he's done all right. To be fair, he could try and go for this as... he's not done that. I thought for a second maybe go cushion first and hope for a little magic, but as things are right now, it's probably the wisest to take the sensible option. Meanwhile, I'm actually just taking a couple of looks at some of the matches going on. Jack Borwick is 2-1 down to Benny O'Brien. Joel Connolly is a little bit as expected, 3-0 down. Ashley Carty, very capable player, has been to the Crucible as well. Obviously, this match, we all know, Reece Clark is up 1-0, and then the match below that, Mikhail Larkov is already going again against Mikhail Kuchuk from Poland. They are 1-1. Christian Richter is 2-0 down to Denis Melevsky, if I say that correctly. I never know when it actually says the KH before the M. Sorry about that. Craig Steadman 3-1 down to Michael Collum. Like I predicted, I said that Collum could actually find some confidence in the last match he just had. Tight one with these two. Gradinari is 3-1 down to Matthew Glaspie. I didn't actually see that coming, but must have been some good breaks and safety from Matthew. Lichtenberg, a little bit expected. It's looking like losing on table 12 against Anton Kazakov, who's now won his tour card again by triumphing in the juniors on the 21s, I think it was. Because he's 3-1 up with a lead that's called 70-30. And then in the next match, like I said, it could be a little bit tighter than some might have expected. 3-2 to Robin Hall. Dan Layson down to Lucas Kleckers, a little bit expected that Lucas would be in the lead, but maybe not by that much. 3-1 down there, Dan Layson. Zachary Richardson is up against Skalski. And that was kind of expected from me. So matches have gone fairly as expected for me. And for some, the Wardrobber and Villambiago match might be a little bit surprising that they're 2-2 and Wardrobber not being in front. But I know this lad from my country, and I tell you, he's a tough cookie to beat. So 2-2 in that match. And William very close to making it 3-2, being 63-8 up against his opponent there in that one. So some heavy matches going on. I'm obviously taking a look at my Countryman's match as well. And with 2 reds left and a break of 8, Stephen Wardropper has to do something magic to get this frame to avoid getting 3-2 down. Yeah, with that great safety shot. Trouble. If this goes wrong, too thick of a hit, you could leave something. He's again trusting the table. And it's rolled off about quarter or half a ball, so that's definitely good enough. Oh, that's a nice cut back. Brilliant pot. And he's also pretty good on the blue. Thin snick, but the cue ball should be near a red. That's possible. What? I cannot believe it. Very tough game, this.
Please Clark 4. Foul miss. Please Clark 4.
Happy days for my countryman, William Bjergård. He's now 3-2 up against Wardropper. On the practice form that I've seen from William, I'm not surprised. Although he was a little bit lucky in this frame. He scratched after going for the frame ball, basically. And Wardropper had ball in hand in a D, and he missed a red into the right center pocket. I cannot believe it, but it's a good thing for my countryman. But yeah, William has been in very, very good practice form. I can say that as a first-class witness. Front row for all the breaks he's done against me the last week or so. Oh, that's a pretty good line. It's just a bit too soft, sadly. That could have been such a good snooker. That little bit more speed, it could have probably carried further down behind the brown. Oh, what a cracking long red though. Oh, come on. Snooker gods, what are you doing? That is ridiculous.
Ashley Hugill 1.
Yeah, the only right thing to do there was that.
Over this, Ashley Hugill 4.
It's not that far off, but I think it's actually closer to the cushion now. Making it a bit more difficult for Reese. Oh, but that's a poor shot, but he's gone away with it. Imagine if the red gets the edge of the hole, lands on the middle of the table, gives a chance for Hugill. Could have been worse. Ooh, trust in the table. Don't know what I think about that. But I mean, there's at least a potable rare, but there's just no guarantee on a color here.
8. Nine.
Yeah, that's good though. A little bit unfortunate that the second red
16.
is not really come out enough to be really potable. So needs another developing shot here, it seems. Probably from the pink.
Reece Clark 16.
It's a tough day out there. Really, really tough when you miss a red like that.
Foul and miss. Reece Clark 4. Foul and a miss. Reece Clark 4.
Not the kiss on the small colours that he wanted. Red is now potable. Yeah, good pot. Perfect on the brown as well.
5. Struck 5. Touching ball.
Oh, that's going to be way soft. Obviously, he wanted to get that behind the yellow, didn't he?
A miss. Ashley Hugill 5. Back.
Yeah.
Looking very good for William Bjerregaard, my Danish comrade. He's looking like winning. Yeah, especially now. 2 reds left. I think the handshake is going to come there. No, he's not giving up yet. 66-16, and then he's going to get another 4 points, so 54 points to the good. Congratulations. Last 16. Yeah, 70-16, that's over. Congratulations to Denmark. Last 16. Been a couple of years since we had that. Has to be said, though, he has had a better end of the draw. Could have been much, much worse in the draw. But there's the handshake. On play, it's definitely deserved to go to the last 16 for William Bjerregaard. Congratulations. A lot of mistakes from Wardropper in this match. And in the end, William just cleaned up every single mistake. So that's a very important win.
Yeah. Good.
No, not that much slide left on these cushions.
Restart 4.
You would expect them after a week's play that they're going to square up a tiny bit.
Just check
And they're just checking there for the free ball, are they? And in other news, Matthew Glassby will be shaking a little bit in his boots because his opponent, Ladislav Gradinari, has fought back to 3-3 from being 3-1 down. Not bad, that.
One.
And this time the hit is a disaster. Well, definitely because of the frame, looking like 2-0 very, very soon. Just make sure of the black. Yep.
Eight.
Just enough room to go past it and pot it. All right, not enough room then. But what about a fluke into the green pocket? Almost.
Restart
Nope.
8.
So close. Bit unfortunate for the red to cannon the black on that side. If it goes to the other side, then there's a slight chance of maybe causing a foul from Rees. Nearly getting in behind that yellow, but as it is, the sort of cross double angle is on. He's avoided the double kiss. I think we'll see him try and get the angle for getting in behind the brown. Those two cushions being hit, that could be possible. Yeah, he has, but the middle pocket may be in the way. Ooh. Nearly still getting the snooker, but Reese-Clark can be a little bit relieved that he's not going to get the full ball snooker on the pink, because that 2-cushion escape would have been quite problematic. Seeing that the red is not near a cushion, then it's more difficult to sort of aim it. But I think right now Reese is just not really hitting the safety that good. Okay, he's up in the frame, but he's sort of showing that he's too afraid to hit them thin enough that he might make a foul. So hitting them thick and leaving chances here for his opponent. Wow. What now then? Yeah, you kind of have to go for a colour, don't you? Pot the pink and try and lay a good snooker.
Seven.
2 cushions in behind the brown. Yep. He's eyeing it from the yellow. Needs to be stunned this rather than top spinned. He's not played that good. Not good at all. Maybe not that much stun. There's a little bit in between, like above center still, but not full top spin. Let's see if Reese can find some of that old form. I don't actually know whether or not that's worked out in Reese's favor here. I think the one saving grace, if he takes the rest and he plays this hard around in black cushion, side cushion, the cue ball could be covering or be covered by the blue and green, while the yellow might be over the right corner. But it has to have the right angle and the right pace. The speed is correct. How's the angle? Yeah, very, very good. Very good. Avoided leaving that gap. That's a very nice safety shot. Probably the best in the match so far, in terms of what is at stake. Good thin clip. So yeah, he really needs that penultimate snooker where cue ball is tight on one of the colors. If he plays this correctly, cue ball could be in behind the blue and green again. Oh, he's choosing another one. He probably thought because it was nearly touching the cushion that it was going to get the double kiss. I thought he could have maybe actually hit it thin enough to avoid that double kiss, but who am I to judge? So some of the other matches are ending. I see that the viewership has gone up a little bit. Thank you for that. Keep me company here in this very tight match where there's a lot of safety and quite a few missed balls so far. I'm being told that one of the reasons why Reece Clark is a little bit off his game is that he's basically started again after having had a 5-year break. That sort of tells the story of why there's been a lot of easy balls missed, but he's still here fighting. Yeah, good attempt there to get him behind a brown, but that's a day one kind of shot where you get that top spin and it still arcs a bit more. Cushions have gone a little bit squarer now because of the wear and tear. That's how different they hit after a week. Would have probably been the perfect snooker in behind brown on day 1 or 2. And now it's time for Reece Clark to play a good one. Good 2-cushion escape is needed here. And in other news, while we're having this safety battle, Matthew Glassby has seen himself be beaten by one of the contenders, a little bit of a bobbler outsider for the title, Ladislav Gradinari. He's not completely there on the break building yet, I feel. He's more like a 70 plus on these kind of tables instead of being 100 plus all the time, but he showed some great battling skills, having come from 3-1 down against Glassby and has won 4-3. Tough position here for Ashley. I'll say it again. If anybody has a YouTube user, log in and say hello on the chat. I think for some reason they've made it so that it's only people that are subscribed to this channel that can then go and comment. Would love to hear what you think.
2.
I wonder if he actually wanted to get far enough down to pot the green and then play the safety from the brown, but at the very least, he's got a 2-cushion sort of angle, so he can still get in behind the brown, but it's like he has to make sure that the green gets far enough away from the middle pocket or gets close enough to the cushion. Can't really see the angle from this video angle. Oh, that looks good. That looks very good. Yeah, good shot. Couldn't really get completely close to the brown, but at the very least, it's a snooker.
Foul. Ashley Hugill 4.
Just the points that Ashley needed. He's played a good one here if you think of the fact that he's gone around the angles, but the way he's looking when he's walking back to the chair there, it looks like he's probably gone for the pot. So he's hit it that thick that it's gone around, what, 3 cushions and landed there? But at least now he's got a chance. Ooh. Nearly went around it. Oh, that's a pretty good cue ball. Can it just slide past? Oof. But still very, very good. Even though the aiming point on the cushions would be fairly easy due to the green being close to the cushion. With a bit of speed to get the arc on the cue ball. Yeah, and that's happened. Fairly good hit. Obviously hoping that the cue ball could have sticked to the cushion, but I think the green was a little bit too close for that to happen, so we'll just have to hope that Reese has not got his potting boots on for this one, because it is the frame ball. But he does. Looking like 2-0 in a couple of minutes. Couple of really good safety shots that have swung the frame around.
7.
And there it's sure to be 2-0. Not the start for Ashley Hugill, but Reese Clark will be very relieved he's got this one in the bag, so Poles could go down a little bit, try and relax a bit for the next frame.
on the frame.
All right. Quick toilet break, I guess, from Hugill. Just going to go out, put some cold water on the face, try and slap himself into anger mode, and let's see if he can play some better snooker in the upcoming frame. Be right back after a short comfort break for all of us.
To the third frame, Ashley Hugill to break.
Back here at the third frame. No blue has been hit this time on a break. Good signs. That's a pretty good safety if it goes past the green. It does. Nice length.
One.
Cue ball has stopped just in time there. Still good on the pink.
Seven. Eight. Ashley Hugill, 8.
Wow. He'll be bitterly disappointed in missing that thin. Very good chance here. Okay, the black is a little bit out of commission, but blue and pink still in the game.
One.
Deliberately thinned that a tiny bit in the pocket so he would have the better position on this red to get up for either pink or blue. I think he's going to hold it for the pink. Yeah, he is.
8.
A nice little angle on the pink as well to stun it medium pace, I think, and get over for the red just below it. Yeah, good shot. Looks like prime position now.
$14. $15. $21.
22.
Still in prime position here. Couple of reds to still go for. Obviously, would have liked to maybe be a tiny bit more to the left so he could slowly roll it in and land on those two reds to the left corner and take the low one of those. Although I don't understand that shot. Why not spin it back a bit more? I mean, he's left-handed, so he could have taken that from the cushion. It'll probably be easier than the shot he's got now with the rest. Just a thought. But then again, I haven't seen Rees play that much. I don't know whether or not he was a low chap when he started, meaning that he's probably been good with the rest for all his life. Let's see. Ah, good shot. Clean.
29.
Why was I ever doubting it? Wee bit short on the pink, but still has the possibility to roll this in and land on one of the reds. Just went in by the knuckle.
35.
Oh, that's a pretty good shot. I was about to say brilliant, but he's landed just short. Now, do you take the tougher pink around into cushions and land on the red, or do you take the more passive solution and take the blue? Make or break this one. Yeah, he's starting to look like the player we know he can be.
42.
Good bottle on that shot. A little bit high on the red, so obviously go around two cushions again, the same sort of style as just before. This time it looks like he'll be on the high side of the blue. Perfect. Brilliant. Obviously, with the cluster of three right next to the black, there's a little bit of work to still be done. I think the one furthest to the left of those three might still go into the right corner. Not too sure about having it that thin, though.
48.
Would have liked him to go around a couple of cushions and try and land on the one into the center pocket. Might have been a little bit easier, but he backs himself for this one. Oh, good shot. Clean again.
49.
So now, the left one of the three. Does it pass? and go into the right corner, or is the red closest to the black covering it a tiny, tiny bit? I mean, if you just make sure of the pot, don't even think about the cannon, but you could actually cannon them. Don't think about it, just pot the ball. Yeah, could have been more lucky than that. Unfortunate.
55.
So what do you play now? Thin clip off the one nearest the center pocket. Cue ball down towards the green pocket. Definitely think the thin clip off the one that's number 2 left of the black spot. You could probably avoid a contact on the pink there, but if you take that on, it's got to go. Otherwise, it's left over the pocket, so that's a wee bit too aggressive. Don't tell me he's taking it on. Is he? He is. Oh, had to go or make sure of the green covering. He has. Wonder what Ashley feels about that. Is that hard enough? Just about.
Foul and a miss. Reese Clark 4.
Ref called a foul there. I wish the referees would not actually go in front of the camera like that and just go to the side and still look at it. So we could see it, but no damage done. Better pace. Decent enough angle. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, with the red over the right corner, I think we're going to see a little bit of this tit for tat. Can't keep doing it forever, though. Oh, that doesn't look good. There's going to be a gap. Is there? Or is it just wide enough to be covered by the blue? Maybe he can swerve it? Well, he's not looking at it. Having to trust the table again. That's still okay, that. That's a good shot. And Hugill has respect. He knows the capability of his Scottish opponent. Bit of cat and mouse here. Is that a 3-ball plant? Oh, fluke it. Oh, he's completely mishit that. I cannot believe it. How did that go in? That rattled, what, 5 or 6 times? Roll up. Yeah.
Ashley Hugill 1.
Good enough. It's a snooker. And a swerve at the very least needs to be done here. Oh no. That has gone completely wrong. It's not happening for him today, Hugill. Good pot. Cue ball needs to stop though. He's just overhit that. Could be that Reece Clark feels that the tables are a little bit faster than when he were on the tour back then. And usually back in the day, before they started using the superfine, the tables weren't that quick. The 30-ounce cloth that they used to use was a little bit slower than this. So, if that's what you're used to, obviously, then there will be a couple of shots that you overrun a little bit. Good safety needed here. Was he taking it on? Okay, he's looking like taking it on. Oh, good pressure shot. Very, very good. Really, that was for the frame, so I think maybe he could take this on as well as a plant. I will say though, don't hit it too hard and risk a ball going over the table. No, that's a good pace. But yeah,
Reece Clark 5.
potting angle wasn't correct, but barring snookers, it should be over in this frame and we should have 3-0, but Hugill might have something to say about that.
One. 8.
Yeah.
Must be Hugill 8. Frame restart.
He's got a sense of humour, though, still. He knows it's not been a good day for him so far, but 3-0. Let's have a comfort break and come back for what could be the last frame, unless Hugill starts firing in something very special.
Okay, the 4th frame, restart to break.
All right, next frame underway here. Not the best of cue ball. Has left a half chance here. Go around to black. About time he gets going. Cue ball needs to stop and then he's perfect on the yellow, it looks. Brilliant start here. Looks about right. Looks like the pink passes into the left corner as well. Yeah, that's what he's placed himself for. Pink spot looks like being out of commission, so it's back of the pack. A little bit more to the left. Yeah, just about. And move it as close as you can.
10. 11.
Perfect angle to split from the blue. Just check to see if there's a plant that he can avoid. Looks okay. Half speed, not 200 miles an hour. Well,
Ashley Hugill, 11.
yeah, diabolical for him right now. Not good. Oh dear. It's tough out there sometimes. And then when Reese is sort of starting to find his form and plays that good of a safety shot, it requires an equally good safety shot from Ashley, and that's a pretty good reply. Not tied to the cushion, but difficult here for Reese again. Nah, keeping it tight. Not going for the stuff that maybe Ashley was hoping for. And by that it becomes very, very difficult to play these safety exchanges with him. If he's willing to wait. I didn't actually think that went. I thought it was covered, but good attempt, but just a wee bit too thick.
One. Seven. Eight.
Looking like a good chance here to end the match in fine style. At the very least,
14.
he's given himself the right chance here. Let's hope he can keep position and make a nice break for us. And that's a very good positional shot as well for the yellow. Either that or the green would have been very nice. Yeah, he's starting to motor the right way. Cue ball is nearly on a string now.
70.
Now get the blue back on the spot so it's not solely on the pink. And that's perfect. Just drop the red in and behind the blue.
23.
Get back down for the reds. Nearly thick that though. Just went in. Good stun shot there. Although this is more like a right-handed shot because he's landed that close to the red. Shouldn't be a problem though. Nah, it's good enough. Thought he had to stretch a bit more, but he's okay.
30.
And there I just realized that he's switched hand. Crazy that. Ooh, underhit that a tiny bit.
35.
So now a little bit of power needs to be put into this. Could land on the black, but then where does that get spotted? Pot the red, try and see if you can avoid the cannon. Backspin. What can he do? Okay, so that went. Okay, then no problem. That looked a little bit worse than I thought it was. But yeah. Stun up for the red, it looks like. That's what he's done. Just enough room for the red. Just trying to do the math there, how much he needs. Thicked it. Looked like he might have to have turned that a little bit with some side spin. But he's still going. I'm just wondering if he's trying to hammer this. If he's got enough angle, just cannon. Looks like it. Oh, that's not ended up good, has it? Well, he's still got the red near the cushion.
49.
But it's sort of like a make or break kind of shot. All eggs in one basket if he takes it on. And would you believe we just passed 147 viewers? Thank you so much. Tuning in here to see the conclusion of this match. Is that the shot to nothing read into the centre pocket? No, the safety.
Restart 49.
Keeping it tight. I like it. Both pots were very risky there. Oh, that's a great safety shot. He was banging trouble there. Tim Rowe, welcome on the chat. More people, please subscribe to the channel. It's free, as you know. Just click the button and then you can join in on the chat. Well, it's been a good day for Rees in terms of the results of the frames, but it took him 2.5 frames to really start showing some sort of form, but it's turned around nice. And that's a very good cue ball from Ashley. Yeah, it is the right thing. He might be quite bothered with the 3-0 deficit, but he still shows respect. He knows that that's the right shot to take on to keep it tight. So it definitely shows that Hugill respects the tactical side of the game. Hugill needs the reds off the cushion, obviously. Rees Clark doesn't. He just needs a couple of them with somewhat colours and then see himself go into a 4-0 win. So, oh, fortuitous little kiss on the brown there. Now, since he's fine to do the roll-ups, I wonder how much he's covered by the yellow. Like if he needs to swerve around it. Going in between pink and blue. And then land on that cluster of 3. Oh, you can do it flat. That's even better. Less risk involved. And then the side should take. Oh, he's going to miss.
Foul and a miss.
All right.
Ashley Hugill 4. Back, please.
4 more points for Hugill. Yeah, that needs a bit more bite, so a bit more low on the cue ball. Come on, ref, it wasn't there. Yeah, I was about to say, there has to be room between pink and blue. That looks a bit more right there. Maybe a bit more to the left for our camera angle. It's right. And at the very least, it has to be the way that he can play this 7 o'clock on the cue ball with a bit more pace and a bit more bite. If he feels it's correct, he's not going to object to the referee. Looks like he has no complaints. That had a bit more bite with the side spin. Yep, correct. And luckily for him, he's nestled on the correct red. Down behind the yellow. Don't scratch. Well, don't hit the yellow either. Obviously, with the next shot, he can't really do it, but by moving the yellow there, that could become a little bit of a target for safety for Reece Clark to try and keep it tight, depending on how things land in a couple of shots. Oh, what about the red into the center? Oh, nearly. Nearly. Wry smile there. That red could have landed sort of anywhere. Especially with the noise coming and then disturbing the shot a little bit. We just heard in the background. So got away with it. Yeah. Tough to see for Hugill, but a chance here to get in for the final visit. Oh, don't fluke the red. Don't fluke the red. Oh. We don't want to have the match end on that. That would have been terrible.
One.
Well, all the reds are basically in the open. At least so-so. Like the red on the left cushion, obviously, or near the left cushion, could pose a bit of a problem, but
6.
they are sort of there for the taking. Doesn't have to worry about doing these with low-valued colours at the moment. More than enough on the table. It's just enough side spin to avoid the brown, but he's just thinned that a little bit and landed in no man's land. It's just not happening. Very tough. Has to go for the pink, hasn't he? Try and make something happen. Yeah, good shot, good recovery. Now, a thin red into the right corner.
14.
You might hit this when you're in the last stages of a nice break of 70 or 80 or something, but with this kind of pressure, it's a lot different. Do you take it on? Oh, good shot.
14.
Great bottle on that. Yeah, how do you play it? Don't think that there's an issue playing it with the top spin. If he plays it correctly, he should still avoid the knuckle. But he doesn't feel it's going to be on, I think. Oh, no. Break could end there unless he's a
19.
magical double man, but I don't actually know because I haven't seen him play that much. Anybody that knows Hugill, tell me if he's a doubler or if he's as bad as Hendry. As bad as Hendry, at least on that attempt.
18.
Yeah. That was all or nothing, wasn't it? You had to make sure that it was going to go safe if it was. But it's not safe. This is fairly potable. Yeah, very close that, but now the chance is there for Hugill. Yeah, clean pots.
1.
Perfect on the green, is he? Oh, I say perfect, but can he just roll forward instead of doing the stunt because he's that straight on it? Oh, he did have the angle for the stun, that's good. Not sure about the angle on the yellow. He's looking a bit funny with the eyes there. Maybe a bit of backspin instead. No, it's the stun it looks like. Yeah, stun screw. Nice one.
6.
Oh, that's just rolled on for ages. Yeah, he's made it happen. That's nice. Around into cushions with a really feel shot there. I like that. Yeah.
13.
Clearance looking on now. He's finally found a bit of form.
18.
Oh, could have been a bit further out for the pink. Shouldn't be an issue though. There we have it. He's taken a frame.
Ashley Hugill.
Reduced it all to 3-1. So that was a great clearance from Ashley Hugill. Everyone, let's take a comfort break and be back for the exciting conclusion of the match.
fifth frame. Ashley Hugill to break. One. Ashley Hugill 1.
Back again after the quick comfort break. Ran as fast as I could. Looks like Reece Clark is back at the table with a good chance here. Coffee grinder, it was very draggy for the first couple of frames. Neither really hit any kind of form. But then third frame, it looked like Reece started to find a little bit of the pace of the table because he was overrunning quite a lot of shots. They're definitely grinding it out. The long grass.
Nine.
At points in the first two frames, it was as if you felt, well, we are paying for the table. We might as well get as much out of it as possible. But thank God they got going. Last couple of frames has been very nice snooker. Good safety. Good medium-sized breaks as well. And look at this positional shot. That's a little bit of a gem.
11.
Okay, maybe he's fully hampered, but I think he's tall enough to get over this without the rest. Oh no. Just as I thought he was going to get going.
Reece Clark 12.
He's been very fortunate while doing that. And you can see the wry smile there from Ashley. Not nice. It's one of them days where nothing really works for you, is it? Thank you also for noticing noticing the improved stream. At least the 4 tables, 1, 2, 3, and 4, look very, very sharp. The others are pretty much webcams, but the 4 streams that are on with this sort of quality, they are really looking crisp. Me personally, I've known Darius for about 20 odd years by playing the European Championships back in the day and up until now. And today I basically asked him if, like, who was running table 1, 2, 3, and 4, and he said it's him. I said, well, now let me try and commentate. And he said yes, so thank you for the opportunity. Tim Rowe, thank you so much for that. I feel that that's a compliment to myself as well, besides the good picture. One thing I can tell you is that I like the color grading more of this than I do lots of the tournaments on TV. I feel they're over exaggerated on the colors. The green is a bit too bright. This looks a bit more like the ITV kind of coverage, and I'm a big fan of this. Looks more natural, like it is in real life. And, he's missed that though. Gotten away with it. It's been that far away from the pocket that is not left. So again, covered for Hugill. And also in terms of the actual angle of the table, this looks better than the TV angles as well. They've gone way too square. Camera hanging too far away from the table now. So yeah, big fan of this angle, I have to say. I'll say that Kazakov is actually a bit of a slow starter because he was playing quite abysmal in some of the first matches I saw, but he tuned it up during the men's event and started playing some really good snooker. And in the first frame today, had an 80+ break and took off from there.
Absolutely adore it.
He's been a lot improved, especially in the last final he played compared to the first one. As we see Ashley here smile, there's not a lot he can say about it, is there? It's just one of them days. And he was obviously hoping to get behind the brown on that one, so now he's going to be behind the blue. What's he doing? That needed to be basically stunned. I'm a bit baffled at that one, to be fair. And somebody mentioned the lineup for the last 16. It definitely looks mouth-watering. William Bjergård in the top match. Going to be on table 12. He's going to be playing the winner of Zachary Richardson and Thomas Galski. They obviously didn't play today, I think. At least the result is not in, so I guess they're playing tomorrow. And then Lucas Kleckers had a good victory over Dan Layson. So he's playing Robin Hull. Mouth-watering one as well. Robin Hall won against the Maltese Busutil 4-2. And Kazakov showed his class and beat the former Pro Tour player Lichtenberg. So Kazakov is playing the old legend, Peter Lines. And if Peter isn't careful, he could find himself in deep, deep trouble against Kazakov, because Kazakov is known for being quite slow and deliberate when it comes to the tactical side, but when he's on the brakes, he still has a quite good speed. But he's patient, and he's able to wait. And if that's the kind of grinding game that they end up in, Peter will have a match on his hand, because I think Kazakov is probably the youngest patient player that I've seen in many years. Tactically above probably 90% of the youngsters out there. Plays good safety, roll-ups, dump shots.
Foul.
Meanwhile, we have a foul here from Hugill. Gone from bad to worse.
Spark 4.
Yeah, but I guess Tiki is obviously talking about technically they're not on tour yet, because they've won the cards, but they're not pros until they start playing pro matches. That's the never-ending discussion that also happened when I think it was the year where, was it Liam from Wales that got the tour card and then he pulled out out of respect for the other players that obviously are battling for a tour card as well? When he won the juniors, I think it was that. Might be remembering it wrong, but yeah. There's always this, should you be able to play? Should you not be able to play? That's the never-ending question. Adamskin, I'm not too sure about the cameras, but I will have an answer for you later. I'll ask him. In terms of the software, I'm sitting on OBS and we've given me a stream key and I'm using my own microphone with some special filters to make it sound a little bit more like the TV microphones. And the closer I get to it, the more it sounds like the Dennis Taylor microphone.
Can you respot that, please?
8. Yeah.
Yeah, just updating the knockout stages on the browser. I can obviously see that Larkov lost 4-2 to Kuchuk. Kuchuk has become like a much improved player. I think he did well in the BSF as well. And let's remember that Larkov on table 4 before this match had a very tight 4-3 finish, so he must have been a bit lethargic there. Took out a lot of energy just to
9.
get ready for the next match, I guess. Tiki, that's how Kazakov won his tour card again. So yeah, they do. I think it's U18 they don't, and U16 as well, not.
13.
Well, let's just say the juniors have a field day right now if they're good enough. Chances in the U21s, the men's,
14.
and the Q-Tour playoffs if you play good enough in those as well. Me, myself, I'm actually going to try out for the Q-Tour next year, or next season, just to see how I do. Not actually sure what is being used for the scores downstairs of the graphics, but can ask Darius for tomorrow, so he can let you know. Meanwhile, we have Ashley
22.
making a few points here, looking a bit better than previous. Somebody's actually asked me on a private message what the microphone is. I can tell you that there's a lot of software behind it to get that sort of sound of it. So you're not going to get it from the microphone alone, but I can tell you that it's Audio Technica AT2020. Oh, fluke the red. Oh,
29.
what a turnaround this could be. The Reds are in a very good position. Okay, two of them are covering each other, so he has to find sort of a way, but go down to the one nearest to black spot now. No, he's waiting. I'm a bit surprised he didn't do that, but he has to make sure to get a high angle on the, or a near straight angle actually on the black now to get down for that red that's on the black spot, because that's going to be the key ball to open up the others. Critical positional shot here. Yeah, that's sort of okay because it looks like it's maybe got enough angle to go on the cushion first. Cue ball out again. So play this about 1 o'clock on the cue ball. And he's going to be perfect on the red near the black spot. Exactly that. And leave himself an angle. I would have liked to have a bit more. But if you place this clean top spin, you could have it for the left center pocket. The black ball, obviously. Otherwise, stun it a bit more, but making the pot riskier. And then the black into the right center pocket. RoboCubic. My name is Daniel Candy, and I'm a former Danish champion in snooker. This year, I didn't qualify via the Danish championships to go to the Euros, so instead my countryman is here. And earlier today, like an hour ago, he qualified for the last 16. William Bjergård won 4-2 in that match against Wardrupper. Hope you like the work, and I'll be here tomorrow again. Shameless self-promotion. If you want to check out my YouTube channel with videos that has 147s, 167s, and color clearances, and how to snooker in general, you can go and check out Mad About Snooker 147. Mad About Snooker 147. You should find it with the name Daniel Candy. Oh, that has gone a little bit wrong. He's made those two reds worse. Gone a bit raspy. Let me take a sip of water. Just avoided the pink. What a great positional shot. Okay, he's a little bit off straight. I probably would have liked to gone down for the black there. So still more work to be done. But yeah, he did so well to try and get near that perfect position.
6.
So now, if he feels that red doesn't go into the low left corner, a little bit above center here, 2 o'clock on the cue ball, round 2 cushions, and cannon the reds. No, he's gone the other way. That is baffling. Obviously, he just wanted to make sure.
62.
He's not going to try for any crazy breaks here near the end. But very, very good showing here from Ashley. He's sort of come to life now. I know the frame isn't completely over yet, but barring snookers, it should be. And especially if he scratches, the frame is surely over. Don't do anything crazy. Don't trust the table. Just give it a bit of like a medium whack so you're sure it's not going to roll off or anything. Half ball, and you're good. Don't scratch. Oh, God. Can't believe he nearly had that situation come into the picture there. But then again, William Bjergård did that earlier today to go 3-2 up, I think it was. Luckily for him, Wardropper ended up missing with ball in hand in the D, and then William could basically clear up and win. So it does happen sometimes. In terms of the schedule tomorrow, I'm not totally sure what time I have to be on and what matches I'll be getting, but I'll take a look at the calendars and I'll post it on Amateur Snooker, the Facebook group. As an Hugill, I'm not supporting either of the two in terms of like favoritism, but I do want to have a tight match, so it's not just 4-0, 4-1. So I would like to see both players show their best form. And I think that's a fair assessment. Oh, he really went for that cross double, but the double kiss looked on all the way. Oh, it was so tight that. Had to be so accurate. And while they're having this safety exchange back and forth, I can tell you there's been a new high break from earlier. I think it's 139 by Petrov. But also, we've got a first ever total table clearance for the youngster from Ukraine. Mr. Sydorenko did a 135 total table clearance. Thumbs up for that. And as we get towards the end of the tournament, of course, we see the breaks get a bit higher. And finally, also, I can see that Vladislav had a 100 break today. Exactly 100. The same thing for Oliver Sykes, exactly 100. Brian Sini, 102. Uma Digma, 102. 103 for Craig Steadman. 104 for Oliver Griffith Payne. 106 for Denis Milevsky. Peter Lyons, 124. Ashley Carty, 131. And a 135 from Sydorenko that I just mentioned. And the 139 from Petro. So starting to look quite good. Still better than being a lifeguard not knowing how to swim. What's going to happen here? Yeah, he was trying and hoping. He just got a bit too far down the cushion. And I don't think it's... Or is it covered? Okay, you might not be able to see enough of that. Live free. I also mentioned this 131 for Mr. Carty. Oh. He's obviously tried that, I think. starting to think I should get my midnight pillow down on the chair here. If this is going to continue into what I think could be a midnight matinee, or what do you call it? Live free, that's absolutely fine. Just post it as my user where the videos are. And feel free to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. I can obviously understand that there's not that many snookers, and for that reason, Reese is going to continue. Is it one? My math is a bit off right now. Yeah, one snooker. So he has to continue. Again, a pretty good cue ball from Reese. If you think there was a chance with the high colors on the cushions, I'll tell you what, go back and watch the Zachary and Rodion Uden match to get up 2-0 from 1-0 looking down and out in that frame. Zachary missed basically frame ball. And then after that, a couple of safety shots. And then Rodion made the sickest 67 break I've seen in a while. Blue on cushion, one red on cushion, both got developed. Pink tied on the cushion exactly where the pink is laying now, but just out towards the cushion. About the same height away or length away from the pocket. Just tied on the cushion. He potted out with the rest. Tied to the cushion on the black still. Potted the black. Boom. 67. Probably the best clearance of the whole tournament, really. Taking into account it was to obviously either go 1-1 or 2-0. Go and check that one out. Rodion Uden from Latvia versus Zachary. Yeah, Tiki, you're right. He refused one. I was like, why? He was trying to keep it a little bit too tight, and at midnight, who's to say that it's not going to come back to bite him in the bum? Because unless a miracle happens, it's going to be...
One.
Yeah, I was about to say it's going to be 3-2 at least, but... Roll up on black, and then what happens? I'll go for the pink into the green pocket and play the safety from there just to make sure. ETA on this frame, March 13th. You're not far off. What do you guys say? Take the pink on into the green just to try? Or lay a good snooker there? Nah, okay. 3-2. As you're giving up the frame.
We would just restart one, free ball.
Obviously, he's going to send his opponent back, isn't he? He's got to send him back.
Clear from that. I'll give this ring here.
Well,
Oh,
from there.
right.
Nah, okay. They've decided enough is enough. 3-2.
Green.
Let's try and keep up the energy. That was a pretty good play from Ashley in this one, finally playing some good stuff. I'll take a quick comfort break, get myself a snack and an extra bottle of water because I'm going to need it. Probably brew a cup of tea. If I can get all that done in about a minute, but I'll be right back with you.
Okay, the sixth frame, restart to break.
frame 6. Reese Clark to break. Oh, sadly, black out of commission already. But it's a fairly good cue ball, considering the red is not the natural around the black here. That needs to be stunned. And quite a good pace if it's to go in and around the black. Well, good and a bad thing happened there, obviously. Black into play again, but his long game has just not been good there. Last frame, on the frame before, he did pot a good one, but now it's Mr. Rees with a chance.
One. Eight. Nine.
Sadly, no max this time. I think if you just get a break over the 70, I'd be very happy.
16. 21. 21.
I just checked on Google, and it says he's from Stonehouse. Wikipedia, so you don't hold me up to it if I'm wrong. All right, around a couple of cushions here from Ashley.
1.
Got a very fortuitous kiss there. He can pot the blue and split the pack if he so feels it. SKB, yeah, very unfortunate. Don't know what the reason was for that, because I know he has to quite high level, but not a tournament where he's hit absolute top level, it seems. But that one break of 67, I'll remember that for a long, long while. Go and check that out on some of the saved videos. Anyways, as we are,
6.
nothing good has come of that split, unfortunately. It's got to be a Hail Mary now for Hugill, I think. The red just above the pink spot, or on the pink spot. Has to be some solid queuing if that goes in and gets on the blue, maybe. Nah, just a safety.
Ashley Hugill, 6.
So he lost to Oliver Brown, you say? He's like the quiet assassin. You don't really know when he's down and out, or when he's even in, like. Not really seen any of him in this tournament, as we have that quite bad safety attempt. But solid player, this Oliver Brown. Underrated at some points. Voltage 147, hello there. Welcome to the stream. At this moment, we are nearly 300 viewers. 270 plus. Let's see if we can get it to 300.
One.
Sorry, forgot to mute my mic there as I took some water. Got to stay hydrated, don't we? But yeah, he stopped for about 5 years, I've been told, by Fraser Patrick, ex-pro snooker player as well. He's now one of the VNC pool players. And he says that back in the day, Reece Clark was a very capable player, and I'm quite sure I've seen him made a maxi on some tournament as well. So yeah, he is capable. Had the pleasure of actually beating Fraser Patrick. Just to remind him, 21 years ago in Romania. 4-2, I had a 90 and 80 and 60 odd or something. Played quite a solid match there. And then I completely fluked out on the next match, unfortunately. Yeah, there is. Kazakov is in. I mean, he's 20 years old, isn't he?
$22. $23.
And also have to mention the comeback over Glasby for Gradinari. That was a crazy match. Being 3-0 down, I think it was, and then winning it 4-3. Bottle. Oh, what a shot here. Powerhouse blue there from Ashley Hugill.
28.
Now, a bit of a funny one because he can't really stun the red into this left centre pocket. I think he can't avoid the collision. After that great split and a great blue, he's probably hoping to land just a little bit better on one of the reds, but yeah, has to be careful here. I mean, if you're 3-2 or 3-1 up, you probably take the one into the green pocket because it's a more difficult shot. And there's, okay, he could actually avoid the cannon, but he's just overhit it a tiny bit. Martin Cook, yeah, he was the #1 seed, but I'm not sure of how he played. I didn't really watch any of his games, unfortunately. Oh, good recovery. But he needs another good one because he's covered himself under blue.
36.
So it's this one into the right corner if he's got the confidence. Otherwise, he has to find a really good safety to stop his opponent from scoring a wee bit.
Cheers.
Ashley Hugill, 36.
That's the second time. That's the second time that Reese Clark has made a mess of a shot into the green pocket. Then again, he shouldn't really have had the chance, should he? Hugo was so far away on that long pot he attempted a little bit earlier.
One.
$147 PO. Yeah, I kind of think. That's what I looked at. I looked at the names and I didn't see anything that I'd recognized. So he must have had quite an easy group. I'll tell you what, though, I know for a fact that William is a player that can beat him on any day like he did today. 100-plus breaker, and very soon he'll be making maxis, this William. So not a bad able to lose to. He's playing really, really solid, William. So deserved win on the day.
12. 13.
Rennie, I will definitely be commentating some tomorrow. I think the final is being done by your local guy. So for now, it looks like I'll be doing until the quarters, maybe the semi.
20.
But show some smileys or something in the chat if you like the work that I've done today.
Twenty-one. 28. 29.
'Thanks for the smiley. More of that, please. Well, guys, look at the time.
34. Ashley Hugill, 34 and the frame.
Not completely midnight session yet, but we definitely have the decider on. Neither of the two players seem to be able to separate themselves from each other. 3-all. Quick comfort break and checking out the schedule for tomorrow, but I'll be on at 10 o'clock when the matches start, but I'll just find out whether or not it's table 1, 2, 3 or 4. Let me just take a look while you rack the balls.
Thanks.
Back once again. as we're just about ready. We're just waiting for Reece Clark to get back to the table, but I can I'll say it again, Cottonmouth. I can confirm that I've been given the choice of table 1 to 4 by my own choosing, and I've chosen table 1, Gradinari versus Column. It should be a massively, massively good match. So 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, I'll be there for you guys on the commentary for table 1. Coffee grinder, are you one of the Danes, by the way? Kaffegrums. Kevin Hansens is unfortunately not on table 1 to 4. He's on one of the other tables. If you go to the knockouts, I think they will have scheduled it so you can see it. Oh no, what about the cue ball? Oh! Wow. We have a Danish commentator, and he would have said, jeg kan ikke klare mere. Lav en kan kaffe. Skud ud til den danske legende, og han lever endnu jo. Modsat vores helte John Virgo og Terry Griffiths, rest in peace, og Ray Reardon.
Six.
But what 2 knuckles there. Insane how everything looked like
7.
oh, it's not going to be a good night for this lad. He's found some sort of a groove and had a little bit of a fluky jaw. 2 knuckles there. And now he's in prime position to take this frame and match by his own doing. Oh no, he's missed a cannon. Was that a cannon on the red just above that he was trying to do? It would have made sense to make the contact there, but he's just screwed a bit much maybe. Oh,
15.
living on the edge.
$22.
What a steal. If this is what I think it is.
23.
I will say though, he's come a bit short there. He needed a bit more angle. Now he has to really power through this, and I think 5 o'clock on the cue ball, it has to be a reverse spin to get off the pack, on the cushion, and up the table, and knock down the table. So 5 o'clock on the cue ball. Have to hammer this 100 miles an hour. And he's done exactly that. It's all right.
30.
He missed one of these earlier on the thin side. Is he going to correct that for now? Right in the heart of the pocket. And would you believe it? Perfect angle from the black. He's going to connect with those 3-4 reds underneath the pink. If he dares go into them now and not stun up to the one loose red, it looks like he's going to catch the right-hand side of those 4 reds and whiff back onto the right side of the pack once he's done the connection. Let's see how it goes. Just about. Not really fortunate.
38.
There's obviously still a couple of shots on. The thin cuts, that's such a blind angle. You don't want to have that on a deciding frame at 30 points up. Or 38 points up, I should say. Then rather personal preference, I'd take the one into... Probably take the one into the yellow pocket. You could even take the double on. The double is nearly straight on and you can screw it back to the black, but he's missed a couple of these cut back ones in the match, so I'm just wondering if that's the right thing when he has to be queuing over those reds, being a bit hampered. The drama. He's gone for the Hail Mary.
39.
He's been okay there. He's fortunate enough, even though he's had a bad kiss. The kiss was fortuitous enough that he can play this with the rest. Dead center ball, maybe the tiniest bit of left-hand spin. We're talking half a tip. And this means he can get down on those 2 single reds to the right-hand corner. So he's not out of the woods yet, but still, there is a chance. Yeah, SKB, he hit that really clean. Obviously trusting to a good kiss or avoiding the kisses. He's played a couple of good shots with the rest, what I've seen in the event already, so I know he's capable. But I understand why he's taking his time. It's tense moments. He's so close. Yeah, that's a very good shot.
43.
Just needs one more good shot with the rest. Looks like he can just about get down on the black without the cue ball going towards the cushion. It should be just a ball width or something like that further forward, so a little bit of topspin. Yes, that's a perfect shot.
44.
Good angle on the black. Now it's going to be up to him what he makes of this. There's 2 or 3 reds that can be potted into the center pockets. I don't think it's the right time to try and do any top right, too much top right, and then maybe get a bad cannon or something. Just no, what has he done?
44.
I cannot believe it. I was just thinking, just pot it, stun it, and get one of the reds into the center pocket. I can't believe that. Cannot believe it. Oh, and he's already motoring there. Great pot, and he's immediately good on the blue. I told you guys at 3-1, we're looking at A very late finish and high drama when he got it. How's the kiss? Tell you what, it's not good. It's not a good kiss. He's got the red into the right center pocket, but it's so difficult being hammered and cued over. And he's been in a chair for about 2 frames, so the safety shot is probably the better option here. But that's obviously not my decision. That is up to Reese. Horrible to shoot it over like that. Oh, but it's a good pot.
7.
And he's all right. Can play this with the rest. A bit of a funny angle, though, because he's so straight on it that he has to sort of stun it. Stun top. Can't really just do the stun shot.
Yeah, do you want the extension on?
Mireni, yeah, there were some crazy matches there. Especially the Kasakov match with Riley Powell. What drama. Oh, he's played it with the perfect side spin. Look at that. Brilliant shot. Now it's up to him. The reds are there. If you take them in the right order, you should be able to clear up. Maybe 1 or 2 cannons here and there, but nothing major.
13.
Yeah, he's really found another gear here. This is exactly the drama I wanted. Yeah, that shot with the rest was an absolute gem. That wasn't easy, especially under that kind of pressure.
21.
Yeah, Mireni. He obviously laid on that couch and slept a little bit after that, I reckon. I think I saw a story from Gradinari with that. He was absolutely dead tired, and you can understand why.
$27.
Oh, no.
28.
Oh, no. I thought for a second he was actually going to snooker himself behind the pink or something. Stopped just in time. Insane finish, this. Yeah, good recovery. He's perfect now. 2 different reds to choose from.
35.
So just to announce, the matches on table 1, 2, 3, and 4 at 10 o'clock in the morning. I'll be commentating on the one on table 1, Vladislav Gradinari from Moldova versus Scottish Highland guy Michael Columb. Table 2, Ollie Sykes from England versus Ashley Carty from England as well. Milevsky on table 3 from Ukraine versus Poland, Michael Kochuk. And Lucas Kleckers from Germany against Robin Hall. the Finnish former top 32 player. So I'll be on table 1 in the last 16 match at 10 o'clock in the morning with Gradinari and Columb. So tune in for that.
36.
SKB, I told you, I actually said it earlier that he was going to draw some confidence from having played a little bit subpar in some of the group matches and then winning such a good match in the knockout stages. And Stetman looked like he didn't have a real chance there,
42.
really. I went down on a limb there. I'm not sure if he's from the Highlands. Sorry about that. SKB, I don't know if you saw the film. Oh, as he misses the red. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it.
42.
Hugill had a ball run in the last 2 or 3 frames, but it swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Because the first 2.5 frames, he had no run whatsoever. And then it completely changed. Oh, how many twists, though. They've both had their runs, a couple of flukes each. So I think it evens out in the end, as they usually say. And look how even they are now. 3-all, 2 points in it. 2 reds left on the table. So it's going to be a dramatic finish. I asked for drama. I got drama. That's a good shot if it comes out. Oh, he's sort of okay-ish. If we look at the angle from the brown, it's okay, but it's one of them where you can't really stun it. It has to be like a bit above center. Slightly horrible shot. Oh, no, he's not got the cannon that he wanted.
5.
And if this was the U18 or U16 championships, of course, there would be some kits that would go for this with the red down the cushion. But this is the men's. They play the percentage game. They have the battle scars. They know the right shots to take on. But Tiki, yeah, there's been some reds missed by Reece Clark earlier on in the match where I couldn't believe it either, so. Oh, but that's a good safety shot.
Ashley
Good
Hugill,
length.
5.
Good length. Very tough for Reece to do something positive about this. SKB, totally right. I will say, though, I miss the days where the group matches were best of 7 and then the knockouts were best of 9. That's what it used to be. I do miss that because there can be some shocky results in the group stages, and it happened to me last year. I hadn't really thought I was going to not qualify that year, but had some weird frames, to be fair. And that's what happens when it's best of 5s. Can't believe that we're nearly at 400 viewers as well. Thank you so much, guys, for sticking around way past bedtime for some. 775 man. Tell me you're one of the Hendry fans, right? With that number. Thank you so much for noticing the commentary. I'd really love to do more. And if anybody knows anyone, I know Folsey a little bit from Eurosport, I would like to give it a go on Eurosport one day. And let's just say, with some of the bad microphones that are out there from some of the countries for Eurosport, I love my mic. It sounds good. Deep. Crisp. Not what he wanted. If Reese placed this correctly, I'm thinking cue ball could be behind a black. A tip a left-hand spin, tip and a half. Red ball twice across. I know I'm asking a lot from him in the deciding frame, but I have an adventurous mind when it comes to those. But yeah, what a result though. He took the other way around, but behind the green. What level of safety we see here now in the finishing stages. Red stops before it becomes a nightmare. Got to say that's a very fortuitous knuckle there, and you can understand the understatement of the year that he's disappointed on his face there. Margoten, absolutely fine. I made a mistake there. Sorry about that. Two cushion escape here. Touch of left-hand side there to maybe make sure that it doesn't square up too much. At least from the black cushion. What is he hoping for though? The thin stick and in about
Miss
the bulk area. And now free ball as well.
Reese Clark, 4, free ball.
Yeah, it's not been good rolls from time to time in this match for him, but he did have a couple of fortunes, fortuitous shots, I should say, in the last couple of frames, so was bound to play a bad one again. He's nominated yellow. Dead center in the pocket and perfect on the pink.
1.
Wow. What bottle. After having looked so poor in the first two frames, even though he won those, I tell you, Hugill looked even more poor. But looked quite poor, and now he's really found a good gear.
8.
Although he's not perfect on the blue, he would have liked to have a little bit more left-hand spin on the cue ball to get straighter on the blue. So now he has to go in and out of the bulk. Don't think he can hold this for the yellow. Coffee grinder, bulk area, I've done that one so many times. But perfect shot here. Avoided the brown. It's all there for the taking.
13.
He's 10 points up. And now with the blue probably being added with the delayed score, it's a bit more than that.
15.
Although that's not perfect on green. He should have stunned the yellow out more than the top spin. Oh, thicked it a little bit.
18.
And he's left himself with basically a right-handed shot. But then again, remember, he's ambidextrous. He can switch if he feels like it. What a finish this is. 444 on the view count. More than 444 viewers. Thank you so much. You all want to see this late night finish. Hugill made the comeback. Forced the decider. But at the moment,
22.
it is looking like we have a Scottish winner. But we have seen easier blues missed than this. Good lad, what a shot. Under this kind of pressure, he withstood it. Hugill did a good fight of it in the end, but to be honest, there wasn't a lot left in the tank, it seems. What a finish. 4-3 to Scotland. Reese Clark, congratulations. Commiserations to Ashley Hugill. Wow. All right, then. Thank you so much to everyone tuning in. I will be back tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, with the match on table 1, Vladislav Gradinari, and his opponent, Michael Cullum, after a very nice victory today for both of them. Gradinari fought his way back from 3-0 down, or 3-1 down, to win 4-3, and Michael Cullum won 4-1 against Stetman, so epic victories, including this one. Thank you so much for tuning in once again. I will be back tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock on table 1. Sleep well, Have a good cup of tea, do whatever. We see each other in the morning.